right, YouTube may automatically turn itself on. Let's see. Come on. Oh my god. Oh. Are the amps rising? I'm trying to actually figure out, like, if YouTube is automatically working now. Because, what is this? Social Stream Ninja is supposed to be, let's try to reload. Let's see if that's working. I don't know. It says no public live or upcoming YouTube streams were found. Auto find only detects streams that are live, upcoming, and public. If the stream is unlisted, add it with the YouTube, blah, blah, blah. If you just went live, wait a minute and try again. Next, auto check in 15 minutes. Oh. That's kind of weird. I don't know if YouTube is working, so let me know. In any case, so the whole weird thing right now is, okay, so I don't know if you hear it running, but yeah, the thing is blasting. I probably am not seeing chat right now. So I forget what I did last time to fix that. I think I just stop all captures in this group. Let's stop YouTube and then, well, I'm gonna select. Yeah, that's it. Activate that one. It might be working. Okay. Let me know now if that's working. Why does it? I'm gonna use that one instead. YouTube is live in need. Okay, so if any sound over okay. I'm in Discord also on the Bridge Ops channel. So let me know if you want to like come in there and have you, I know you've done Reco. The NVIDIA thing should remove it. Okay, yeah. So if you don't hear anything, well, actually I did a monitor check with the IEMs on my ears, and I hit monitor and I didn't hear anything. So maybe it's actually filtering it out, which is kind of cool. All right. Okay. Well, if that's good, then let's go. Let me close. Let me just put this away. Let's just minimize that. And I figured out a way, like MSI Afterburner. So the way you get that running in Star Citizen now, because MSI Afterburner with the RTSS has been, there's been a warning for a while now from Star Citizen. It's like whenever you launch it, like you should not be using RTSS. And I just kind of, instead of disabling it completely, because disabling RTSS also removes my ability to take screenshots with MSI Afterburner. That really was not, that was a deal breaker. So I had to figure something out. So instead of just disabling RTSS, I went into RTSS and added Star Citizen's executable, and then just put in basically higher, I don't know, application detection, and I changed it from Vector 3D Plus to Raster 2D or something like that. And now it works, and it actually now captures pictures, which is good because I was trying to take screenshots the other day, And then I realized nothing was actually saving. So that needed to be a thing. You're trying the Quartz SMG in Zelensky. I have been using the Quartz SMG myself, and it's pretty good. It's just the recoil is out of control. It's just insane. So what I've been using in those tech previews for the instancing thing is running the Bearing P6LR sniper rifle and the Quartz SMG. So I've got my close quarters gun, which is the SMG, and then basically if I have all these other encounters that are really far away, I just use the sniper rifle with a silencer and just like one tapping all these guys. But I realized, going really slow, a lot of players just bum rush it, right? Yeah. I mean, probably the best way to do it is like just go in with a pistol. Go with a pistol for the first couple of things. Shoot a couple of dudes down, just take their gun and just roll with that, because it seems like the ammo that's laying around is geared towards whatever the NPCs are carrying. So you don't want to, like, I had to bring 31 clips of Bearing ammo, and I had to bring 20 something clips of like the Quartz SMG, because you don't know how much I'll need. And I find out later that all these other kinds of ammo types are dropping from NPCs, which don't match anything that I'm carrying. So yeah. But yeah, that was the biggest problem, is really the SMG's recoil. It kicks a lot. So you just have to, like, basically what you do is you aim for their crotch and then you just hold down the button until it just like rips them in half, which kind of works. And I realized the best way to get to the platform, the check platform, is to just run from, I forget where I was, but I just like, you know what, I'm just gonna run. And I just started like weaving back and forth with full sprint until I got to that lobby with the elevator, and it's like the elevator can't be used unless you open 2 nodes, one on either side of the building. So I didn't get that far. Yeah, you just zigzagged. Yeah, so Quartz SMG recoil, that's a problem. I don't know if that's, if you can mitigate that, probably use something else. Probably the best thing would be something like a C54 with a compensator. Because like with the Quartz, you can't put a barrel attachment, right? You can only use something under the barrel. So if you have a barrel attachment like a compensator and a C54, you have more recoil control. I think the NPCs, they drop more C54 ammo than they do Quartz ammo. That's for sure. Ripper could be good too. I haven't used Ripper yet, but I think it depends. I usually tap fire a lot. I don't hold down the button a lot on any game. So we'll see how that goes. I don't know. That was probably like one of the few times I've actually run the Siege of Orison instance thing. Okay, let's do it. Riva tuner. Hopefully it's not going to crash on me. Should have tested this beforehand, but it should run because I ran it before. Spinning wheel right now. Okay, good. Full screen. Okay, good. Here we are. This is a good sign. Now, whether or not this runs, and I don't know if I really need to do. What happens if I go game capture? Maybe it'll run. Switching, and let's see if it catches up. Okay, good. So game capture works. It's usually more efficient than running it game window capture. So native game capture works best. And supposedly 4.9, we should have like updated audio and a lot of things. So it's kind of interesting because energy repeaters sound way cooler, even though they don't do really any damage that you would care about. And the only deadbolts that really matter are like size 4 and 5. Everything below that probably sucks, which is terrible because now everybody's just trying to figure out, well, what should I be running on my smaller ships? And I'm not really sure yet. I've been playing around on PTU with like, I think it was like the FL22s, the Sawbucks didn't really feel that good because there was all, well, not the Sawbuck, I'm sorry, the mass drivers did not work very well because there's a huge delay, because I think it has to charge up before you fire. So I didn't know what was happening. And of course, like the long swords were terrible. I remember that from before. We're going to be going in with Song 02, of course. I'm going to be working on a male character, though. Last week we did the armored regular clothing, and that was an interesting little experiment. And of course there are some huge trade-offs. So armored clothing is basically like, is exactly like light armor. So light armor is like 20% damage mitigation. The thing that makes light armored clothing probably only desirable for RP or city encounters, if they ever make city encounters. The thing that limits it is the fact that there's almost zero storage. So if you have a jacket and you have a waistcoat and a trousers or whatever, then you get the damage mitigation and it covers the weapons, so you can't see the weapons or the med pens or the multi-tools, but you can't even really carry anything beyond a mag, like one mag or two. You can't even carry food. Hey, what's up, Danny? How's it going? What's the plan today? Today, we may be taking it to Nyx to go see Recco. And we're not going to do any mining there because the Recco missions seem to be all centered around, well, the mining missions for Recco seem to be like having to find minerals. And that would just take forever. Truly. What's up, Uber Eats? How you doing? Unas, you may be the only person who is probably not in a summer season, right? I think that you're probably in the, if I'm correct, because I feel like the Australian region is the opposite of every other part of the world, where if it's burning hot over here, it's probably cold over there, no? Hey, what's up, Hudson Hawk? How you doing? But yes, I don't know if you can tell. We are I'm running an in-room air conditioning unit that I had to get because it was just it was a furnace in here. In this particular part of this house, this room is the hottest, and now I'm running this huge air conditioner, which I'm a little worried because it's about 1,000 watts, and I'm afraid it's going to trip the circuit breakers. Oh, it's 12 degrees centigrade at the moment in the middle of the day. For all of us who are on caveman units, what is 12C to F is... Oh wow, that's actually a nice pleasant... 12C is about 54 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a pleasant day. Yeah, everywhere here right now is gosh. Well, in this room that I'm in right now, it's like 32 degrees Celsius in this room. So my air conditioner is pumping out hard. Oh. Loud bowling alley? Alright, Danny Vega. Well, thanks for lurking. Yeah. My... yeah, this air conditioner unit eats up all the power pips. And I was just talking to Frick earlier, like, I don't know if this stream is gonna cut out shortly because the circuit breaker is gonna trip. But if it does, at least I know that I gotta move the air conditioner to a different outlet. Maybe like plug it in like 20, 30 feet away in a different area because it's just gonna blow the circuit. I think in America we use like 15 to 20 amps on on a particular room. And I was like, okay, the gaming PC is like 850 watts. Streaming PC is about 750 watts. Air conditioner is about 1,000 watts. And even if I don't run those at full load, that's just like literally maxing out a typical house circuit. So I'm a little worried. Yeah, if I basically save this right now and we load into the game, if the stream disappears, you guys know what happened. So I'm gonna cross my fingers as we hit, as soon as the GPU starts spinning up and everything. All right, everybody, Festive Stellar. Are we still online? By the way, can you hear? The thing sounds like a dull roar. Have you ever walked into like a huge grocery store like Costco or wherever you shop in your area? If you stick your head into the frozen food section and you listen, that's what it sounds like in my room. It's like this dull, loud roar. Because it's an air conditioner, it's a cheap air conditioner. But if you guys can't hear it, praise be to NVIDIA for this RTX noise cancellation technology. Oh gosh, here we go. Dude, I would be afraid if I had to like compile shaders. That would be I would just hold on and I would be very I'd just be like, oh gosh. But thankfully no. Are we still here? Good? Good? Okay. Oh, okay, we're still alive. And we're still streaming. Alright. Alright, folks. So how have you guys been? You know, I just noticed the game doesn't even save things like, for example, here, it never saves my mouse smoothing, mouse acceleration curves. It just... I wonder if there's maybe a permissions issue? I may have to I don't know. If there's... In Windows in general, how do you, like, change things, like... fix things, like permissions, on a folder? By the way, here is what we're rocking today. Let me go and fix the camera. Whoa! I didn't know. Whoa! What the hell? What the hell is this? That's not right. Oh. Well, okay. Haha. Game's trying to... Something's happening. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, we're just fixing the camera. VoIP is acting weird. Hold on. Calibrate. Okay. We're good. Okay. So, yep, we're using a... Oh, shit. Did I fuck it up? I did fuck it up. I did the opposite. It's supposed to be, this is supposed to be the close-up camera. This is supposed to be the faraway camera. Okay, that's a little bit more research. Today we are rolling with Crusader armor. We've got a mixture of different kinds. We've got the light, and we've got the medium. Light armor on the legs, medium armor on the arms, and we're using a dust-up core on the chest piece with the Crusader backpack, Crusader helmet, S71 rifle, and we've got a bone white arc light pistol with a laser scope. Yeah, there's certain benefits. I was looking at my old screenshots and I noticed that I was like trying out different combinations back in the 3.x days. And I thought, oh, okay, I think I can make this work again. It's all about the drip. Now, we're headed to a different star system. The thing that you got to be careful of now in the 4.8 era, I think, and beyond, is that each hangar, wherever you're landed on, has a limit on how many ships you can store. So, CIG is forcing us to take our ships with us wherever we go and not to park too many ships in a particular area. I'll usually now just launch them from New Babbage, because that's my home planet. Just enough to get the loadout that you want and the paint that you want, and then store it elsewhere. Yeah, so I'm kind of a fan with this Ferk with the Dallas Cowboy, the sort of Dallas Cowboy blue, white, and silver. Works kind of well. And we were just talking earlier about light armored clothing. Light armored clothing has so little storage that you can't even bring food with you. And so it was an interesting little test. Took it out to outposts, tried to run outposts with them. In the current buggy state of Star Citizen, we've got Ninetails who are basically running naked. So it wasn't very difficult for me to beat these outpost missions with armored clothing, because the NPCs either were running around whacked out because they weren't wearing any clothes, or, you know, they were just lightly defended. So it was pretty easy to beat some of these outposts. Okay, so what do we know about Nyx and Recco? If anybody's been in PTU, you know that they start you off with a mining intro mission, which turns into something else. And then from there, I think, Ferk, you can choose from either combat missions or mining contracts, which to me sound like a hell of a lot of time. So we're probably gonna do the combat missions, although I'm a little worried that the combat missions don't progress much more than just rescuing a caterpillar. You don't even rescue anybody. Everybody's dead. And you're just picking up... You're actually not picking up anything. You're picking up components. Yeah, it's pretty funny. For I thought, you know, the best thing about this bug with Ninetails is that at least the AI is smart enough to realize that it's completely naked and unable to defend itself, and so they cower with fear. as they should if you have no clothes, no armor, no gun. And I was like, well, that's an astonishing amount of self-awareness on the part of NPCs. Physics are so weird. So, we're gonna need some food before we take off to the far unknown. Double dogs, the best. Last try didn't see the data retrieval record. Ugh. The thing that's going to stop us is if missions completely go haywire and nothing progresses correctly, or if the missions don't even show up. So, we'll need one mining ship, and we'll need a ship that can carry stuff in. I would say an Asgard. Asgard and whatever we can carry in the back of an Asgard. So, let's see. Hopefully I have an Asgard here. Oi! What? What's up, Bear Squish? Thank you so much for that resub. Thank you so much. That is amazing. 11 months. 11 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Woo. Appreciate you so much, Bear Squish.
Vehicle selected.
I think your support has also helped me get this air conditioner into this room. It's probably the big thing.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
While it is also keeping this place from catching on fire, it allows me to run a stream without absolutely becoming drenched on screen from absolute sweat. And is keeping these machines cool while we run the stream. So thank you so much. Again, thank you for your support. We do want to put an effort actually in improving the content. So there were some experimental things that I was talking to Ferk about that I was working on in terms of content and features of the stream that are not really visible at the moment right now. They're actually on the back end, just experimental little goodies. What I'll need to do at some point though is create a new bot in the channel to help realize most of this. Some more interactive stuff basically. Hopefully to get to show you that next quarter, doing some R&D. Yeah. Actually, an IRL fire extinguisher would probably be a great idea. Everybody should have an everybody should actually have a fire extinguisher in their house or apartment. I think about it right now. The entire time I was living in my apartment, I did not have a fire extinguisher, and man, I feel like my entire place should have caught on fire a couple times for how many times I tripped the circuit breaker. As you can see, I have been running this Asgard with a UTV in the back. I should probably load it up. I was carrying a 1 SCU crate because I was trying to see, like, could I run outpost missions? Just make sure there's nothing in here. Yep. Could I run outpost missions and not have to worry about things like parking close if it's an enemy camp? And yes, you can do it. UTV is a little weird like that because UTV, like all ground vehicles in Star Citizen, oh shit me. What the fuck? Just the fuck? Oh my god. Whoa! Everything is acting so... Oh my god. Physics... This game is falling apart. And so is my head tracking. Jesus. Holy... I'm turning it off. Head tracking is off right now. Did I replace my Valkyrie with Asgard? No, I did not replace the Valkyrie. I still have the Valkyrie. I'm keeping it in the very hopes that CIG will someday return the Valkyrie to its former glory and do a gold standard pass with it, because I still love my Valk. This is the best in show paint for the Asgard, which kind of looks like the Valkyrie I forget what the Valkyrie special edition one is called. It's a gold colored paint though. One of my favorite paints on the Valkyrie is the Foundation Festival one. And the best in show paint for the Valkyrie is pretty damn cool. It's like white with gold.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay. Oh shit, I can tell right now. I forgot to put my helmet on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're trying to go to Nyx in an Asgard using this for those later on Reco missions, because it seems like they're FPS combat focused and so weird, because you show up to these encounters and you never have to worry about shooting anybody with your ship. So it literally is free loot. And with 4.10 coming around the corner, 4.10 actually not having any useful, I don't know how to explain, but any extremely amazing useful back-end features other than maybe instancing for Siege of Orson. All this free equipment loot is welcome. Like, doing Reco missions will be the easiest way to get free components. They made the repeaters sound pretty damn good. Of course, they never fix a thing with your head where if you start shooting, it makes your helmet sink into the chair. Yeah, what's weird, Ferk, is that this is with staggered firing too. It's not simultaneous. So let's check out the bug. Flip that. Is there no setting in games you can take out that head effect? I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's just a bug with... I don't know if that's a ship bug or an armor bug. Specific ships. What mission are we doing? Because technically I have not... This is the first time in live I'm going to Nyx. This would possibly count as the intro to the Reco mission, which is actually an exciting mission because I didn't know what to expect when I first did in BTU. Then when I realized what was going on, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I don't know if it's the same for everybody, though, the intro mission. But if it is, it does make it very difficult to do if you only have, like, a basic MISC prospector, for example. Alright, power pips are kind of weird. Let's fix this. Give it all we got. Do we give any more? No. All right, let's put that back to. Let's give some cooler back. That should give us a whole bunch of shots with the repeater. All right, let's go.
Shields offline.
Headed to Nyx now. You don't remember doing an intro mission? There was an intro mission. It was kind of cool because I thought it was going to be a mining mission. It turns out it was, and then it turned into something else. Unfortunately, it's like, why do they send you there? Like, why is, like, this is why I said we need to have a Prospector Gold standard, is because it's so ill-equipped for those particular missions, considering what you run into later on. It'd be like, oh hell no, there needs to be a way to like at least carry a box into a Prospector, or at least, I found out later, you know, you can sort of cheat to have all the doors open,
Is now on.
but it's still a pain in the butt. I mean, the reason to have a Prospector over, say, the Drake ship is the fact that the Prospector has a ship interior, it has a bed, it's got that going for it, but it is so behind on technology. It has no physicalized components. Yeah, I mean, it has a door that you can barely use to put things inside because it has sort of a two-step ladder door process. And if you're trying to like tractor beam something inside, it'll just get stuck in the door, and it's a mess. All right, so intro mission. I don't know if it's gonna be the same. We're gonna find out. One thing is for sure, with 4.9, field requirements are drastically different, so it's not as bad as the initial change that CIG made, but there's still cut down fuel capacities, so it could be kind of painful getting around Nyx. That is probably the only reason I would not make Nyx my home until planets start coming in, at least Nyx 1, because everything in Nyx is like 50 to 70 gigameters away, and it takes a long time to get anywhere, even if you're just doing like a courier mission to deliver a box of bandages, you know? It's like in Nyx, delivering a box of bandages is farther than a 21st century Earth space mission in the history of mankind, you know? You might as well just run to the grocery store somewhere and just go buy the band-aids. Why go 70 billion meters away to go pick up a box of supplies? Also, the Discord poll is in. The results are in. The non-Star Citizen game we will try to approach this coming week. I think everybody voted, and it sounds like we're going to be doing Battlefield 6's single-player campaign, which I'm actually excited for, because even though I heard it's totally mid and not exciting, I actually don't know. I know nearly nothing about it. I may have seen like 15 seconds of like an action scene, and that was it. It could be because nobody wants to play it, but at the same time, it's a story that is not well. It's not a lot of people show or talk about it, so it'll be a kind of a cool surprise. However, the better surprise, I think, with Battlefield 6 is actually next week is the launch of Season 4. I really hate this whole thing with like games dividing things into seasons, like everything is all a battle pass now. But Season 4 of Battlefield 6 brings finally, naval warfare is back in the game. It is now finally a combined arms game with Season 4 bringing back Wake Island and this new map called Tsusuru Reef. So it's going to have aircraft carriers, it's going to have F-18s. It sounds like there's going to be an F-14 Tomcat. Oh, shit. I love this freaking interaction system where I could be pushing something and it accidentally clicks something else. Light ready.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems
I
online.
was just trying to push these damn power pips. Lock it. I was just trying to optimize my power usage. Like something like that. It's fine.
Quantum drive is now on.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was really damn cool. Did I see the BF6 Top Gun character thing? Yes, Bear Squish. I did see, and I was like waiting for something to be official, and when they finally talked about the naval warfare thing, they showed the whole thing with like a Top Gun crossover. It is damn cool. Yes, 2005 Call of Duty 2. Okay, so there's Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 4. I think I forget. That was an old campaign, and then I think before that was God. Call of Duty 2.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
I think we're talking about maybe Modern Warfare 2, the old one where I believe they were trying to like. I think there was like an invasion of the U.S. I think it was like one of the only ones that was like Mac compatible at the time, which is hilarious. Like, wow, can't believe they actually did that. That was a fun campaign. I didn't know anything about the multiplayer part of it, but the campaign itself was really cool. And then everything became microtransaction, twitchy shooter thingy. Easy. So, let us take a look at this. Copy. While we're waiting for this long ass flight. Where's my browser here? Hoot. Aha. Battlefield 6? Where is it? Oh, snaps. Here we go. Welcome to the trailer for the new Season 4 thingamajigger. Here we go. Oh. My attack boats are finally back. Oh, yes. I miss Wake Island. Plus, they think they're modeling Wake Island after the Battlefield 5 version, except, you know. Oh.
Come on! Attack and target the objectives. Take ground and control it at all costs. Let's move.
F-14 Tomcat, let's go! Woohoo!
All right, clear to engage.
Look at the AUG. Dragging, medic dragging while healing. Interesting. In the water. The mortar on the back of an attack boat is kind of crazy. Is that even a thing? And this part, like, what? I was like, wait a minute, what is this throwback to Top Gun? I'm like, that's interesting. Like, what is happening there? But in the deep dive, the gameplay deep dive, they do show, like, characters, our actors and actresses from the Top Gun, the new Top Gun movie, and I'm like, wait. So maybe they're gonna be doing something with battle pass skins, I guess. Just like everything else in the game industry. If you pay for the battle pass, you'll get access to skins, maybe. I need Subnautica 1.5. I have considered that, Hudson Hawk. I have considered that. I've been consulting with my resident expert, which is my son. And he's like, shit. He's like, well, you know, there is only like one vehicle or something like that. And it's like, but you should try. He says I should try it, you know. Might as well. I think it was like, it was a very difficult game, a very difficult, enjoyable game, really, to play Subnautica 1. Very challenging.
Landing gear deployed.
And I wasn't sure if I was ready to commit that time and what was I trying to say? I was gonna say it was very difficult. It took a lot mentally to try and finish that game, and believe me, it was like one of the only games I actually did finish. Okay, restock. But has he played it?
Is at 100%.
I don't think he's played one. He hasn't played the DLC and he hasn't played 2, but he has played the first one. He finished the first one. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put that on my list. Death Stranding. I do not have that on my list yet. But I probably should. I think you guys have seen, anybody who's following me on Steam has probably seen my wish list. I have downloaded, luckily, I'm happy that I went looking around, and some of the games I do want to try have actual demo builds. So I want to see what some of those games are like. A lot of them, though, are basically like colony sim builder type games. Some are more realistic, some are sci-fi post-apocalyptic. Some like Frostpunk, I don't think I'll ever be able to finish because if you guys remember me talking about it, Frostpunk, I'm like, shit. There's no way I'll be able to finish Frostpunk. That one's way too hard. It's one of those games. Frostpunk is one of those games where I probably would fail a bunch of times before I get it right, and I'm not the kind of person that likes to fail in a game and then start over from scratch again, like, because I've invested a whole lot into the civilization each single time. So it's like, it's almost like setting up an aquarium full of fish, and you know, every time you do it, you kill all your fish, and then you want to start over again. I'm just like, I don't like doing that. But we'll see. You want to see this game with my eyes. Death Stranding? If it has like really cool views, I'd like to check it out. One demo I'm excited about trying is that Pirate Cove one, where you're it's like a city builder, except you have a pirate crew. I think it was like Pirate's Cove or something like that. And then there's the other one where you're I guess you're like a bunch of elves building along the side of a tree. All right, here we go. Heading to Nyx. We've refueled. Lighting her up. We're a little misaligned, but we'll get there. Slowing it down to 400 meters per second. Scanning. We have one named player. We're out of alignment. All right. Bringing her back into alignment. Calibrating. Come on, calibrate. Slow it down. Not. Something's wrong. We're very close to this thing. We haven't got an alignment, calibration, anything. Oh, here we go. Slowing it down. Jump point is open. Oh, shit me. Warning, the butthole is closed. What is happening? Alright, there we go, there we go. I think we've got it now. There is a hell of a lot more engine noise in this build, that's for sure. Here we go. We've got a guy in here with us. You see that guy at the top? Oh! This is crazy. It's like blinding. All right, I think we're headed there. Come on, come on, come on. Just a little farther. Just a little farther. Oh, I feel... You feel that lag? I think that means we're gonna make it. That means Nyx is loading in the background.
Shields online.
What do we got here? The noises are kind of crazy. Alright, let's go check our surroundings, make sure we're in the right... I think we're here. Stanton Gateway. Alright. I see Levski. So, let's go see... I mean... I don't know if Rekko is supposed to say anything to us right now. Speaking of, do I have this game on... Do I have this game on any of the platforms? Are you talking about Death Stranding? I want to go actually... I'm going to take a look. Is it just me? Do I hear new things in this... in Nyx? There's like a lot of ambient kind of atmospheric noises, which are kind of cool. All right, we'll check contracts manually. Maybe she's got something here. There's Battaglia. No, she doesn't. You're right. Danny Vega, it's like there was no intro mission. Even though I shouldn't have any reputation. I have no reputation in Nyx. So in PTU there used to be an intro. Yeah, there was like a welcome to the Nyx system mission, right? I think they took it out. All right, let's go look. Steam, right? Steam. Death Stranding. So it looks like there's a Death Stranding director's cut. Oh. Deliver hope to humanity, connecting the last survivors of decimated America. Can you reunite the shattered world one step at a time? Starring Mr. Walking Dead guy. Okay, this could be interesting. Story-rich, open world. It says walking simulator. Interesting way to describe the game. Hold on. Just make sure I'm not going to collide with anything in Star Citizen. What? It's HDR available, single player. Okay. 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 I'm gonna go ahead and wish list this right now. Therefore, I can come back to that. After looking at that, I think I would. I think I definitely would. Mr. Hudson Hawk. So thank you for that recommendation. At first glance, I didn't think I would, and then now after reading the description, I definitely want to put some time into researching that. Let's try it. All right. All right. Yes, so it's been added to my wish list. I will, when there is a Steam sale, I think I will. I really effed up. The way the whole game marketplace works, Steam and EA and Game Pass and all that kind of stuff. Steam, for example, Battlefield 6 says you can get a discount if you have EA Play and you want to get a Battle Pass or BF Pro, right? So Game Pass has EA Play as part of the subscription. So I go to EA app and it has like the BF Pro or the Battle Pass in there. I'm like, okay, well if I buy it here, it's cheaper, right? Turns out that if you buy a Battle Pass or anything through the EA app, that has no connection to Steam's games that has EA Play in it. There's just separate store things or something, and I was like, this is so effed up. Plus, you don't get refunds. So what I'm trying to get at is that I spent a little bit of money, and now I realize I can't get some of that money back because of the way the game's working. I'm sorry, it's hard to say. I will get Death Stranding, and I think it'll be a matter of which one comes first: Subnautica Sub-Zero or Death Stranding. I feel like Sub-Zero may come first. Oh, is there like some kind of free cam, Hudson Hawk? This is the one I'm kind of worried about. Ship in distress. Let's go check it out. Well, thank you. Thanks, Hudson Hawk. I mean, if there is a free cam, I can try to do what I can.
Shields offline.
What the heck? I will do whatever I can to make it look good if there is a way to do that. What the hell is this? Transit point.
Ah, been needing someone to clear that one out.
Oh, okay. Transit point Glacium Charby.
Is now on.
Death Stranding has Iceland vibes. Wow. Ferk has played a lot of these games, man. I want to see Ferk's like list of games that you've actually played. Death Stranding. Oh, well, thank you so much. Let's hug. All right. Yes, and well, something like, for example, Subnautica Sub-Zero. I will do my best to try and play more of that in incremental steps. Unlike the first game where I literally beat it in 2 streams. It's because the game got good and I wanted to play it offline. And I played the hell of it offline. But it's also because, you know, I was doing a whole lot of trial and error and I was like really digging into problem solving offline. And so unfortunately I didn't do that on any broadcast day. I think after the first night of streaming Subnautica, I actually went back in and like 30 minutes later and I was trying to figure out, okay, I need to go build a base. I need to go figure out how to do an optimal setup. And so I ended up trying to solve a lot of things at that point. And I probably should have saved that for a stream day. God, this place is going to be so amazing when Nix 1 gets in. And I swear, most of us we're going to come back to Nix, the system, and maybe make our home there. Maybe not an actual base, but we will be spending a lot of time exploring. You know, maybe using, you know, whatever UTV, ground vehicle, taking some aerial hops. It's gonna be a grand adventure, and it'll make the system feel a lot smaller once those planets come in. You love this ship? I do too. I mean, CIG. they made a vehicle carrier, and the funny thing about this vehicle carrier is that it is it's like it barely fits the Nova tank. It's almost as if they made a deal with Tumblr just to get the tank to fit in here. But it will literally scrape the ceiling if you try to get inside. If I want to really carry a tank around, I would use the Hercules. It's just kind of funny how this vehicle carrier ship is so much of a fighter compared to the Valkyrie. And I feel like, man, they really got to go back and buff the Valkyrie, because the Valkyrie should have the kind of armament that this ship has. This one should have more ground-based attack. You won it in the kit? Wow. This is kind of the Cuddy Butt Black Max, yeah. A lot of cargo space, room to carry a couple of vehicles or a shit ton of boxes. If you wanted to, I mean, if you want to have like a pilot with you, like a co-pilot, a gunner, you can absolutely do that. Ship in distress next to a breaker station. Actually, no, they're not next to each other. All right. What is this target here? There we go. Come on, CIG. Navigation.
Is now on.
They say ship in distress. From what I've seen so far with these Recon missions, these ships are no longer in distress. It's just a free set of guns and components and armor. This is the fastest way to collect components now, for free. One game I like to see is the old Star Trek Deep Space Nine: The Fallen. Oh,
Autodrive is now on.
I gotta look that one up for. I don't think you guys know, but I have an old Star Trek Online account. I actually booted it up to see what it is, and for the life of me, I can't figure out how to play it anymore. I'm like,
Okay.
oh shit, there's actually a bad guy. I guess we do have to fight. Looks like a... I can't tell. It looks like a buccaneer or something.
Shields online.
Looks like this is gonna be a dogfight. Good game, CIG. You guys didn't make a helpless caterpillar after all. Glad I didn't bring a MISC prospector. What are we looking at here? Why are encounters... Why do they always have to be next to an asteroid field full of shit I can crash into? It is FPS. You can play the campaign with 3 different characters. Story. Oh, wow. So it is sort of story-driven with a cast. Alright, this is... Wait a minute. No, this really is a caterpillar. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. It's hostile, but, what's this? It's another cutlass. Multiple cutlasses. What's happening here? I don't like this.
Bogey.
Way more hostile shit. Are these actual fighters?
Check fire.
What? Something tells me I should probably leave those guys alone and then board them because they might actually have more components. They don't look like they're going anywhere. So, if this is like the original mission, then just... then just park my ship right next to the Cutlass. Get all the loot. Holy shit, there's multiple. There's like 2 of them here. What? Guys, there's free loot for everybody. If anybody's looking for free components, looks like there's enough for 6 different crews. Oh my god. Yeah, let's not collide with these guys. There's at least like 6 cutlasses here. All right. Man, I could fill up an entire cache of items with the amount of loot that these things probably have. So, what you do is they want you to board the caterpillar. Oi! I only have 30 rounds? No. You gotta be kidding me. Hold on a second. Come on. There you go. 488 rounds. Pistol, 288 rounds. Okay, good to go. You can board the caterpillar, or you can go into the Cutlass first and get all the free shit. Here we go. If you perchance did not bring the right gear, or if you're butt naked in space, well then looky here. CIG gives us free components. Holy smokes. Is this military grade? You know I'm coming back here, and holy smokes, they give you free guns. Thank you, CIG. I'm gonna come back and pick up all of these things. The difficult part is actually just getting the stuff out, because like on the shelf you have to take these off individually. So what I forgot to do, apologize folks, I'm gonna go back to my ship and just grab my box and then move it to the Cutlass. For something like this, I probably should have brought like a 2 SCU box. Because there's There's so much stuff. Why is it like a bug with the scroll wheel? There's so much stuff to carry that a 1 SCU box is gonna run out of space real quick. As you can see here, there really is no rush to do the mission. You could do this part first. You can go here and say, okay, well, I want to get all the guns. And I'm just going to go ahead and grab this one. Cool sniper rifle, bro. And I'm just going to toss it in here. Clips, not so much. This is... Look at that. Is this a Democo? It is a Gallant. But seriously, if you don't have guns and you don't want to spend thousands of AUEC, just do the Reco missions and you get them for free. Look at that. What the hell? P6 LR sniper rifle with the scope already? Dude, you don't even have to do the mission. You can accept the mission, fly over here, get the free... Oops. Am I... What the fuck? Oh, I must be next to another box. That's strange. Okay. And on the other side, there should be more. There should be... Holy smokes. Another bearing sniper rifle? Shit. Shit. It's like, I'm not really sure if this was... Is this how you guys planned it, CIG? But I'm getting thousands and thousands of AUEC worth of free gear and armor, because we haven't even looked at the armor box. Look at that. This is a... You can't even buy these things over in the stores. GP33 mod grenade launcher. Shit. Another arrowhead sniper rifle. 2 Gallants. And then bring this over, like right here, and I say, oh, well, let me open this box, or this box. See all that armor? Oh shit, it's free backpack. Helmet. Just take it. Do it. Do I have the Best in Show paint for... Do I have the Best in Show paint for the Asgard? Yes, I think I do. It should be the it's like a gold, it's like a rust color or golden color. Med pen, gotta have one. Gotta have these juicy smoothies, I guess. Shotgun and a shirt. Thanks. So, as you can see, it's just free stuff. Cans of tuna and everything. Alright, I can just put these away, dude. That's insane how much free stuff you get. Yep. Orange shirt. Plus, what do you know? There's even a free... Oh, there should be a free P4. Paramed refills, always good. Lifeguard refill, kind of good. But these little things that they leave laying around, it's like, oh, okay. Free P4. Sure, why not, you know? I could take the ammo, but... Alright, now we can do the mission. Which is funny because you go and do the boarding mission. The boarding mission, they have a P4 inside there too. Alright. No more screwing around. We'll come in through the front. Door's already open. Okay, there could be bad guys inside. Oh shit. I accidentally did not put it away. Oh shit. Why doesn't that guy die? What the fuck? What just happened? Oh my god. Did they just change this mission? Because these guys are super OP. I've never seen these. What are they? Not even. I swear I'm kicking their ass. They should be dead. Unless there's a shield on or something. Alright, you guys want to be like that? Short stream. Don't worry about the timer, Hudson Talk. I had OBS open a long time ago. I forgot to reset the timer. Sorry about that. Must be the shield. Ah, you know what it is? I think they made it more difficult. The shield is on, I think. That's probably what it is. And these guys are actively chasing. Okay. Now I can see how this gets a little bit more challenging. What we can do, instead of going through the front, because that's where I usually go, we could probably cause some confusion. We could cause some confusion by either using the Asgard. Oh, motherfucker. Yes, I do remember they were shooting it to the outside. What happens if we were just to go use the Asgard and just start blasting? Right, this is what we're gonna do. Put away the P4. Because we don't need that. I'm gonna close this door. Let's go say hi. We'll give him a close encounter. Hello? The fuck? Somebody's shooting at me? Somebody is actually shooting at me. Is there like a pirate out in space?
Bogey.
Okay. Punk ass has pissed me off now. Where is that? Let's go say hi through the front door. what's happening? Peekaboo. Well, there is a shield. Ah. Now that's fun. Okay. Maybe we can't do it that way. So no matter how close I get. Huh. Clever, clever CIG.
Check fire. Check fire. Shields hit. Check fire.
Huh. I mean, there is one way we could do this. We could try and infiltrate the bridge. We can infiltrate the bridge and try to turn their shields off. Have you ever tried soju? Yes. I kind of like my soju. Soju with Korean fried chicken. It's my jam. Closest place around me would be BBQ chicken. It's a couple miles from here. I'll get peach or something. Should have picked up one of the sniper rifles. But you know what? There's always grenades. I forget what are the damn, now the names are escaping me, but yeah, there's some particular soju brands that I like. Let's cause some chaos. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna open the side doors, cause these guys to freak. Draw their attention. What's the taste? The taste is not like that at all. It's more like whiskey, but tastes a hell of a lot like fruit juice. And when I say fruit juice, I'm talking like Mike's Hard Lemonade, if that makes any sense, but wine. So completely flavored wine. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? I forgot I could do this. Yeah, it's basically wine. It's basically fruit flavored hard liquor. Amazing stuff. It's like ninja drinks, you know. You'll be having a great time, and then you find out that you're completely drunk. Goodbye. This is a totally different setup. I didn't realize it was gonna be. This is way more difficult than it used to be, by the way. Oh fuck. Ah shit. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oof. What's up, Andre Mello? Thanks for that subscription on YouTube. Man, I messed up. Damn! No! Don't take me to Fort Tressler. It's about 20%. It's, yeah, about 40 proof. My god. Well, they certainly turned up the difficulty. Don't tell me I need to do this in a squad now. And please don't leave this. I've noticed this also. You can have healed yourself and then suddenly become incapacitated like a second later. Such a weird delay. Oh, don't put me all the way back across the galaxy. God. I do admit, I admit that I underestimated that encounter because of how it was in PTU. In PTU, it's stupid easy. It's like I was able to do it with a pistol, and I walked in with like light armor, and all I did was just like I just sniped everybody. Here, they were actually responsive and waiting for me. Let's get, we're definitely going to go in with grenades. Why is it not putting my grenades on? Grenades? Plus, when I went in, I used a grenade launcher, and I just, like, wrecked all of them. It's probably one thing you should bring is a grenade launcher. The shield thing was an interesting thing, too. Okay. That was embarrassing and also pissed me off because I'm on the other side. I'm on a totally different star system. Okay. So, what is the what's your interest in Korean soju? Let's knock. This is probably. I actually have some of these in the refrigerator downstairs. I've got Jinro and I've got Sunhari. I've got both of these. I don't know if I have strawberry, but I do have something like I definitely have this. I've got peach downstairs. And I do think I have some chamsul. And then those are basically like original soju, which is more like hard liquor basically. But you know what? It's more fun when it's flavored, and that's okay. I think it's a fun drink. But it goes so well with like Korean fried chicken. If you've ever had Korean fried chicken, I think the original Korean fried chicken formulation is like soy garlic on a light breading, and it's a little bit crisper than like KFC, for example. I think it's dark meat, really light taste, good amount of crunch and salt. Goes well with actually goes well with beer. There are different beers I would drink. Like instead of soju, you could go with like Height. It's like a Korean beer. Anything cold, really. I could do it with like shit. There's like a bunch of different beers I would probably drink with it. All right, gotta get back to where we were. Oh my god. Good grief. Why do I have a Crusader A1? I don't even own a Crusader. Oh, this is I think the A1 Spirit is like a loner. Okay, well, we could just take the Inferno.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Sure, why not?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Korean
Your
fried chicken's
vehicle
double
has been
battered?
delivered to your
I believe.
vehicle again.
You know what? I believe so. Let's go take a look. What do we got around here? We've got, besides BBQ chicken, we have Bonchon. Is another place I've got locally. Man. I feel like I've gotta go and oh, I'm gonna go. Should we do like an eating stream? That'd be something. I've only done a couple of IRL streams before. They were really not popular at all, but I basically went to like a Star Citizen meetup at TwitchCon. We did a CitizenCon basically with man, who was there? A whole lot of folks. All right, so this is this kind of stuff you get. Okay, so drumsticks. Do they have more pictures? It's like, oh, you need to make the pictures bigger. Good grief. Pickled radish. You gotta have pickled radish. You gotta have kimchi. Edamame works pretty good too. Their garlic fries really good. Tteokbokki is good. It's like it reminds me of like, how do I say? It's like a spicy penne pasta with fish cake. It's actually rice cake fish cake with mozzarella cheese. Bibimbap bulgogi, the best. Grilled beef. Shit, yeah, I should bring you guys with me. We should do a BBQ chicken. Oh, I'm gonna see if we can figure out like. Sweet and savory caramelized onion sauce, crispy golden flakes. Oh, the golden original. Oh, what is the original chicken there? The original chicken. Yeah, what is really Korean fried chicken? Let's see. What makes Korean fried chicken? Let's see what Google AI says. Korean fried chicken stands out. It's ultra crispy, paper thin crust, juicy meat achieved by rendering out fat through meticulous double frying technique. So Hudson Hawk, but Bear Squish, you got it right, is a double fry technique. Instead of a thick, heavy flour batter, they use starches like potato or cornstarch, allowing the skin to remain shatteringly crisp, even when hand painted with sticky, bold glazes like soy garlic or yangnyeom. Yangnyeom. That's their slightly spicier. It's this color right here, it's kind of an orangey red color. I think BBQ calls it secret sauce. Maybe they call it secret sauce. Gangnam Style Gangnam Style. That could be it. Spicy galbi. But I would either go with like golden original or soy garlic. Probably a better one. Man. Shit. Anybody coming to TwitchCon? If anybody's coming to TwitchCon in San Diego, well, that's actually a long time. That's a long time ago. How about anybody going to Comic-Con? Comic-Con is like next week. Comic-Con is literally going to be 10 miles from where I'm at. I could probably take the trolley there. Hang out in downtown. There are a couple of nice Korean fried chicken places that also serve sushi. That are a couple blocks from there. Yeah, I think there is one. There is one in 5th Avenue, like right across from the convention center. Suddenly mukbang, yes. Eat all of it? I can. Eat all of it and I'll... Good. I could go with the Corona Premium. Corona Premium. San Miguel Light, I think I would probably do. Let's just pump up the freaking shields, boy. All right, let's get out of here. We got a long way to go. Head back. Oh, I wonder if they changed the sound on the Inferno. Not that they really needed to. Yeah. It would be very difficult to do a stream while, you know, in quantum travel while eating Korean fried chicken. Only because,
Landing gear up.
I guess maybe the original batter could be eaten on stream. If I wasn't playing on a computer, because the other stuff with glazes. If you ever ate at Wingstop, you understand how it's like when you have glazed chicken, or even the ones like lemon pepper, or they have garlic parmesan, for example. Those get on your fingers, and it's like hard to eat and use a computer at the same time. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, before we go, does this make any different noises? Let's see.
Shields on.
Let's see. Let's see if it sounds different. It sounds the same. Boo! Okay. Our Inferno sounds the same. It has like a really weird slow RPM Gatling. I was hoping CIG would change it and become like a high RPM, like a Vulcan or like on a Sea-Wiz.
Shields off.
There we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yikes. I wonder if this has the same issues with like holding down the trigger, firing the main gun. If it is, then we know there's something either wrong with the female model. This blush is a little strange. Why is the camera so weird now? Some of the things wrong in 4.9 is that the camera selection mode is incorrect. So, jam it again. I left the browser on my screen. I swear, they'll someday become a meme. This is wrong. It should be whatever, MJPEG on my WIPE camera. I can't figure out how to change it. But while we're in QT, I want to look at Korean fried chicken now. Woo. Korean fried chicken, soju, or beer. Oh boy. Yum. Do we need kimchi in Star Citizen? Sure. I'd take some kimchi if we could. I'd say we need pizza first. What could pizza be like in Star Citizen? One of the fun things I actually typed into Google was reconfigure the deflector dish to emit a tachyon pulse. I don't know if if any of you understand this. If any of you are Star Trek,
Quantum fuel 75.
if any of you are like Star Trek nerds like me, so they're like, if you, or How can I do this? I wonder if it's gonna like spell it out. Oh. What the fuck? In Star Trek, I think it was the very final episode of the series finale. Picard said we need to reconfigure the deflector dish to emit a polarized tachyon pulse or something like that in order to open up a static warp shell, and that was supposed to bring together different realities. I don't know, it's kind of weird. But if I asked Google about this and it says, how do I do that? They're like, in order to execute this reconfiguration, you need to input commands directly into the engineering or flight console. So in order to do this, it gives me a step-by-step process so that in my very own starship, I could reconfigure the deflector dish, of course, right? So number one, I have to access the power grid. Enter sys/power/auxiliary divert. Source warp plasma. Target deflector dish. Level 0.45 to route auxiliary power, of course. Isolate the graviton array. Because I have to stop the, standard particle flow. Calibrate the tachyon matrix.
50%.
So you gotta set the value to 4.7 gigahertz to lock in the pulse parameters. So fire the pulse. You gotta discharge the emitter with the shutters open. And it says, note, if the EPS conduits overheat during step 2, you must manually cycle the plasma coolant valves from the lower engineering deck. Of course, right? So how would I like to proceed? Do I want to monitor the sensors for cloaked ships? Or should we charge tactical phasers or hail the captain with a status report? I'm like, gee, I don't know, Google. What would you suggest I do? The main navigational deflector is being decoupled from the standard graviton emitter array to scan beyond subspace or scan for cloaked vessels. You've got to reroute, decouple the graviton polarity, redirect auxiliary power, modulate the emitter frequency, and initiate particle discharge. Warning. Running an inverse tachyon beam through the main array risks creating an anti-time eruption if cross-referenced across multiple timelines. So be sure to monitor structural integrity fields closely. If you need further engineering adjustments, let me know. Should we reverse the polarity of the graviton beam? Do you want to flood the upper decks with baryon particles? Or is it time to eject the warp core? These are absolutely
25%.
relevant discussion points. I'm kind of wondering, like, if Google is able to separate fiction from non-fiction. So I kind of love how it really went deep into the Star Trek lore. It's like, yeah, this is what you got to do.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, guys, let's try to get through the warp thingamajigger. All right, well, actually, first we got to get to a pad and get quantum field because Chris Roberts deems it necessary for us to run out of gas all the time now. Can't just do anything in Star Citizen. You actually need to insert a whole lot of tedium in your gameplay if you want to have fun, right? You gotta love the IMDb quote. Yeah, it's like engineering it's actually it's engineering common sense. Starfleet engineering also. All right. I will remember that when we come out on the other side, I'm going to set my respawn point to the gateway. Looks like there's somebody on the pad. Let's put her down like right here. Shit, there's 2 other ships here. Let's hope if there's one thing they did fix, hopefully it's the ability for us to refuel while there's 2 other ships on the same exact pad. Nope. Oh, wait. Damn it, all you gotta do is just wait 2 more seconds. Refuel.
Quantum fuel 100%.
Shit, it worked. If you watch anything remotely sci-fi on your YouTube, it definitely becomes the feed becomes. Oh yeah, I mean, it is quintessential sci-fi. Let's be honest. Now, I haven't been able to get back into any of my sci-fi like watch list, but God, I am trying so hard to like put aside some hours to binge something again. I mean, I finished all of Last of Us. I kind of got tired of The Walking Dead because at some point, well, I mean, the fact that Glenn died in the series, I just stopped. I just lost all interest. But it was becoming just a whole lot of misery porn, right? And if you think about it, like I guess their budgets start shrinking, so it starts off super exciting, and then they get stuck basically in nothing but green tree space. Like, you can't see anything but trees and farms and nothing. So the scenery becomes really boring after a while. That's what really kind of turned me off with The Walking Dead. It wasn't necessarily the setting. It's just that it just stopped being none of the scenarios changed. And I mean it could be just the way that's how the comic was. But what really drew me into something like Fear of the Walking Dead is the scenario of the fall of society. And that the first season of Fear of the Walking Dead, I think season 1 and a little bit of season 2, that's where it was really interesting to me, because I'm really captivated by how they dealt with the whole, how did everything fall apart. That to me is the most interesting topic. How did the military like lose control? How did the US government fall? How did all the world how are they not able to survive? And, you know, if they were to do like a different version of World War Z where they actually followed the writing of Max Brooks, I think it would have been a really good series if it was based on his actual writing. I mean, the Brad Pitt movie is not a good movie. It is a good movie. It's not a good book adaptation, but it's a good zombie movie for what it is. You know, it's a good action zombie movie. It's just not the real World War Z as the book World War Z. if somebody could adapt Max Brooks's World War Z, that would be badass. Here we go, here we go. All right. Excuse me while I lock in here. We got another guy flying in the same jump tube as me as we navigate through the small intestine of the universe. You can see him right there. It's like a crazy dot. Okay, here we go. I feel the stuttering. That means we're gonna come out the right way. Here we go. Through the universal anus. Oh. We made it. Welcome back to Nyx. Let's set our respawn point.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Right, what do you guys say in here? Not so long ago, I finished watching The Walking Dead and Fear the Walking Dead. You like the movie Wars that you never read? Okay, Hudson Hawk. It is a great book. It is a great book. It is. It's also. I don't want to say it's an easy book, easy read. It's an entertaining, interesting read, which makes it easy to read. So it's really what World War Z, the book is a collection of stories from different parallel occurrences around the world as the zombie apocalypse unfolds. So you're seeing it from the perspective of many different nations, like China, like Israel, like the United States at some point, the United States military versus the government versus private sector. You start to understand, you start to really understand why everything fell apart the way it did. And a lot of it is because of, as you would expect, human nature, greed, a lot of government control, a lot of corporate control, a lot of different things. But you can see how many societies either adapted or didn't adapt. There's like very little, I want to say there's a lot of cherry picking in the way that, well, the Brad Pitt story, it's sort of like they took little pieces from the book and they kind of used it, but the essence of it is completely different. Like, the movie is all about, it's more like it's like a virus, right? It's a virus that infects somebody and makes them infected, similar to 28 Days Later, for example. Whereas in the book, they are literally zombies. Hey, what's up, Black Spike? How long have I been playing Star Citizen? I've been playing probably since late 2016. Since the 2.0 the 2.4, 2.5 days. And that's when it's kind of funny. I was able to play the game in 4K because Star Citizen wasn't that harsh on your hardware for some reason. Now, it's impossible for me to play this game in 4K unless I really, like, bought way bigger hardware. However, I mean, it's still a beautiful game. They really just upped the amount of stuff needed to run this thing. What's my setup? On the PC that plays Star Citizen, we've got a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D. Got 64 gigs of DDR5, 6,000 mega transfer CL30 RAM, and I'm running it on NVMe SSDs. Mind you, I got all this stuff like late 2024, just before 2025.
Moby. All the info's right there.
This dude is talking to me using...
If you need something, use the terminal.
Oh.
That's what it's there for.
Okay, sir. Duck Galbi chicken burrito. I'm gonna have this with that. Hmm.
If you need something, use the terminal. That's what it's there for.
Korean Galbi chicken. Hmm. Hmm. Yum. Oh, and the GPU is the RTX 5080, which I also bought pre-tariff, pre-AI. All the pricing you see now is insane because, yeah, I got all of my equipment before it became like 1,000, 2,000% inflation, you know, it's price. It's insane how much everything costs for now. I look at how much I paid for my RAM, for example. I think my RAM was like $118 per stick. So the total amount of money I paid for my RAM was like $200. And I thought that was a lot. Yeah, if I come to realize that my RAM now costs probably $600, $700 if I was to buy it now. It's like, geez. Oh yeah, I gotta change my respawn point. In terms of controls, I don't have a joystick. I used to have a joystick, but not anymore. Only because I don't have like the desk space, and although folks in the community have kind of let me know some recommendations for flight sticks I could try. I would have to figure out how I would install it onto this desk setup.
Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
Okay. Respawn point. Most important thing.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax.
Transfer.
Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great.
Everything about the wording is wrong. It's kind of weird because
Still wanted in recovery? Please, if anyone sees Dr.
I
Bowles,
guess
let
CIG is not going to change this because technically Nix is not supposed to connect to Stanton at
them know.
all.
Cleanup team down in the South Hall. Cleanup team down in the South Hall. Bring the red bags.
Friendly reminder.
Like, Nix is supposed to be connected using by Pyro. And the only way you're supposed to be able to get to Nix from Stanton is to go Stanton to Pyro and then Pyro to Nix. So the the only gateways out of Stanton would be Stanton to Pyro, Stanton to Terra, right? And what's the other one that they have? But I remember our 5 core systems for 1.0. How buggy is the game? It's still in alpha? Yeah, it's still in alpha, and unlike other games where they say that, you know, they add like a huge feature later on, the difference is that it is an alpha because the roadmap for 1.0 has included a whole bunch of major features where, you know, it's supposed to be part of that original core gameplay. So like they talk about base building, exploration, for example. That's not built yet. Their expectation is it might be something like late 2027 for base building. But for example, the core requirements for the 1.0 is the first 5 star systems, right? We're on the this is the 3rd star system right now, Nyx. But the planets in Nyx aren't in yet. We're expecting that probably by the end of the year. So Nyx 1, which will have planetary tech V5 with super realistic planets. Oh shit. I actually can't. I shouldn't get in right now because I have to put my helmet on.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Because I have to
System
switch.
on.
I have to switch into deep space, so let's get out. You stopped watching after Glenn? I think everybody stopped watching after Glenn. And I can't really fault the writers of the show because they were following the comic book. And yeah, of course in the comic book, if you read the comic, like Glenn dies in the comic, so they had to follow the story. But everybody who watched on TV, you know, like a lot of people fell in love with the character of Glenn. Glenn was like a cool character in the game. I mean, the TV series. So, like, you know, because he's this kind of cool, really slippery dude that could survive everything, and you know, that's what makes the character kind of neat. Right. Hello. I'm trying to call. Where's ATC? Where's ATC? Where is the air traffic control? There we go. How buggy is the game, though? The game is... I mean, the game is legendarily buggy. And the reason a lot of people kind of make it look like it's not buggy is because what you don't see is a lot of us doing workarounds for certain gameplay, so you may not notice it. Okay, we are in the Nyx system already, so I'm not going to have to worry about doing anything but getting to where I need to go to get back to the mission, which is over there.
Shields off.
Cancel that, go to ship in distress. There we go. That's funny, there's an orbital marker. There's an orbital marker for a planet that doesn't exist yet.
Quantum travel, engage.
What's up, Gormangander? Let's knock the scary death for Glenn? Yeah. It's brutal. I mean, it's brutal, but it's basically what happened. It's lore accurate. That's kind of the thing. I feel like even the TV version was less gory. It was a sanitized version of what happened in the comic to Glenn. Jormungandr. Did I say that right? Okay. Well, I'll try. Let me know if I got it. You hate it? Yeah, the first several comics? Yeah. I would try to read it more too, but I need to find a better way to read it. I have it on, because I believe I bought some of the books on, I think it was either Kindle or Apple Books or something like that. I can't remember which one I bought it from, but it was like PDFs, you know, and it was hard to read on like an iPad or whatever. So I'm hoping to read it on something else that makes it easier to see all the pages. But lag spike. So a lot of the game systems haven't been built yet. I think a lot of us are waiting for certain major systems to be in the game, and we're hoping that those systems will be in the game to make the game progress faster. So they talk about instancing and dynamic server meshing. Because right now we have static server meshing, and it is allowed for the game to be able to support, you know, 700 to 800 players in the same persistent universe. However, you know, if you get 800 people in the same exact spot, it's not going to work, right? Because you'll overload whatever server they're on in that area of space. So those predefined spaces is what you have in static server meshing. In what CIG is trying to build is dynamic server meshing. So let's say someone in this MMO has a party,
Quantum travel complete.
has some kind of for example, like a car show, like a ship show, with 50 of his friends. Well, they show up all in their ships and they go to this one spot. The servers will notice, they're supposed to notice, like there's 50 people in one spot, and it'll dynamically spin up a dynamic server that contains just your 50 players in that area, so it takes the load off of everything else. And that's supposed to allow for the rest of the game to perform better. So we don't know where they are with that front, but that should also allow for there to be hundreds, if not thousands, more players in the game itself, because the load would be split between different populated zones based on the demand for server resources. Kindle is the best book reader, but what if you don't want to buy on Amazon? It's true. Unfortunately, also, I don't know if I read this correctly, but I thought Amazon is now completely discontinuing.
50%.
Well, maybe it's not Kindle, maybe it's like really, really old Kindles. So I guess tablet is probably still going to be the best way to go. The coolest thing, though, is that if you were to buy a tablet right now from Amazon, like an Amazon tablet, they're really, really, really cheap.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, God, we're finally back to where we were before I was dumb enough to get shot. All right, let's just kind of roll in there nice and smooth. I know we're not going to be able to shoot into the caterpillar, so we're going to try and do this smart. And at least try to get them through that front door. If we can get through that initial front door of the caterpillar, we can basically pigeonhole. We can just kind of funnel all the bad guys into one doorway. Yep, just got to be careful here. Always in an area with lots of asteroids. Head tracking, camera tracking is a little off today. So apologize for all the jumpiness. slowing it down.
Shields on.
All right. The plan here is I'm gonna abandon this Ares Inferno once I complete the mission. But it's okay, because this is just a stock loadout. I think if we funnel all the bad guys through the front door, we should be able to complete this mission. We just gotta clear out the guys in the front room. I try to draw their attention through the side doors to see if I could kind of get some of the NPCs to peel off and go into the other room so that I can come in through the front and start taking them one by one that way. What we could do also is try to go back into the Cutlass and pick up the grenade launcher. Alright. Or, you know what, we just do this the old-fashioned way. Brute force. Let's go see. Door appears to be closed. Nobody's on the catwalk. Got one hostile down. If I can hurry into this area, I should be able to own this instance at this point. The problem I had initially was I got in there and the NPCs were already waiting for me and I wasn't able to funnel them into a choke point. Here we go, here we go. Clear. Hope they don't notice me yet. But we can, like, take these bad guys out. We have a P4 with rounds. And we got some free new armor, which is always nice. He's got Karna. Let's just take it all. Take the med pens. Take the rounds. I'll come back later for the armor. Okay, here we go. Shit, we only have... That's the only problem. We got 30 rounds of P4. Or S71. Well, I've got 90 rounds of pistol ammo. We'll go with that. I'll go to my body, which is 34 meters away. Recover all my ammo clips. Now, we're gonna try to get all these, we're gonna funnel all these guys to shoot through the door, and we'll pick them off one by one. Clear. That open door here was able to distract NPCs. Clear. Alright. We're gonna approach again through another door. They could be upstairs. That's the only thing I have to watch for the ceiling. Catwalk. Clear to this side. Take out that guy on the top before I passed out. Clear. Clear. Alright. Getting ready to reach next room. Holy sh! Oh shit! My body's up there, 10 meters up. Let me see if I can probably tractor beam it down. Oh, that's me. Ha! Okay. Let's go ahead and keep that one closed. We'll loot myself and grab all my stuff. Personal backpack, check. Move everything. Okay, we've got ammo and food galore. Most we can wish for. Oops. Okay, now we've got 458 rounds of S71 ammo and 378 rounds of pistol ammo. I think we're good. Okay, can move with a little bit more confidence now. Appears to be clear here. Nobody else is coming in for us. Alright, move in quickly. Check corners. So I think, yeah, if you were to do this mission again, and there's a lot of them in the front of the Caterpillar, start opening the sides and start causing the NPCs to funnel or to spread out into the rest of the ship. And then that'll give you an opening to come in through the front and then go in through one central hole. Like the front, like I just did. Okay, here we go. Checking. Catwalk is clear. Here's clear here. Pick the boxes to the side. Clear. Clear upstairs. Remember, there's only half the hostels. Now, last time, the hostels kind of were in preset spots, so I don't know, maybe they changed it. They're making this mission a little bit harder, so just gotta be careful. Clear.
Let's head out.
Oh shit, there we go. NPCs are on the move. I think there's one in the engine room. Nope. Where'd he go? He's gone.
Go on then, who wants first crack?
If he's not in the engine room, he's probably upstairs, which I've never seen them go up the stairs before. So I gotta watch my back. I don't want to go up there. Let's check the hallway to the right. This should be a turret. The staircase could be it. We got one guy on top of the stairs.
Push it!
I don't want to get flanked. So move quickly. Hallway. Check left. Check right. Back up. There's the bridge. Command module. Let's see if there's anybody in here. Oh wait, closed. Odd. It was open a while ago.
Shit, man down!
Oh shit.
Someone just got blasted!
Fuck.
Shit. Can't find any trace of them.
Oh my god. The audio is like... Okay. We're heading backwards. Going forwards. This should be the compartment that leads to where we saw the downed NPC that has the multi-tool. There. Clear. So you're supposed to be able to fix the engine here. But why does it say hostiles eliminated 0? PIG, does everything in this game have to be smoky? You know what I'm saying? Everything in this game is smoky. Like, I can't see anything in this game. I almost want to run like a reshade filter to like make everything clear. Alright, now I don't know what the hell happened to the NPCs. It went from 75% hostiles eliminated to 0.
Maybe I'm going crazy.
Alright, I'm sure there's one. Sounds like there's one guy left. Catwalk's clear on this side. He could be upstairs. Jormungandr. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to go up. It's gonna get me shot though. Oh no, I can't go up the stairs. It could be the upstairs compartment.
Not sure exactly what's going on, but I'm going to investigate.
Shit. Okay, now it's up to 87. Why is this in the way? Like a placeholder? It's okay. The last thing I did not check, there's a ladder in the engine room that goes upstairs. It's time to be bold. Go check it out. This could be the stair that leads down to the engine room. There he goes. Where are you? Man, if this screws up the ability to finish the mission, though. All right, we're gonna check. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna check the catwalk. I feel like this is the wrong music for this encounter. Clear. A lot of free armor. This looks like the new armor too. Okay, we'll definitely relieve that guy of that. Okay. I think maybe forward compartment? Unless the guy, like, flew out of the airlock. Oh. 198 meters. I think that blip right there is the last guy. He's floating in space. You know how I think. That could be him floating in space. Maybe that's the last bad guy. I'm gonna assume it is. So let's take some pot shots at that. It could be too far for this rifle, but we'll see what happens. Oh, that's a hit marker. That's a kill. Okay. So use the other. Okay, so right click to repair the engine. Oh, wait, this is it, right? Cannot. Is it upstairs? Yo, this thing doesn't have enough. Does he have more? Oh, there he is. Gotcha. Wait a minute. RMC. There we go. Come on. More? All right. I might need some more material, man. This thing is running out. There we go. Get clear of the ship. And, ladies and gentlemen, that is this mission. So, what do we got? We've got some cool loot, that's for sure. I am gonna go and loot and pillage now. Because as you saw, there's some guys with unique armor. That's cool armor. I'm going to jump out. I'll try to jump out. I hate stairs in the game. Where'd he go? This has some cool armor. The guy in the next corridor had some good armor. I don't know if any of these guys had any of the new guns. Here we go. Whatever they've got, I'll take it. Karna? Shit, why not? Free guns are free guns, man. Put it on my back. Oh, it has an optic, which is always nice. Free optics are always nice. Okay. Now the Cutlass has my 1 SCU box. I'm gonna fly out. I think I see the body of the NPC that I shot. There he is. Oh shit. Complete. Oh, you got a blueprint. Alright, well, this is what needs to happen. I need to get these... I feel like whatever's gonna... Oh! I got a jumpsuit. So, I feel like they're gonna reset this instance, so I want to make sure I... And a hat! Holy shit, there's so much free stuff! I'm gonna get all these NPCs off this ship before this thing resets, because I have a funny feeling.
Let's go ahead and call that last job done.
You know, with these encounters that CIG makes, they like to reset all of their things, so in case the NPCs respawn, I want to get these guys in there first. Unique new armors. Oh. Crazy old physics. One more. Okay. It's jumpy because I'm moving quickly. I'm worried about respawn timers. The neat part, we did detect like 6 other cutlasses here, which should mean that there's 6. There's a possibility it means there's 6 other places of free loot. Now, where is that NPC? Ah, there he is. 100-something meters away. I noticed him against a red cloud. Bingo. Who knows, maybe you have some unique gear. If you guys are planning on trying this yourselves, just know, yes, it seems possible to solo this. You're just gonna have to play a little bit of misdirection with the NPCs. I'm gonna try and store all their stuff in internal storage right now. Go with the body. Here's the ship. Take the gear and move it to the Asgard. So what you need to do, because LTP is so weird, you have to move their stuff over, wait a few seconds as their body gets nakedized, and normally their bodies twist into a pretzel. For some reason that guy's didn't. I'm sure maybe the other ones will. Keep doing this for each of the bodies. Hopefully there's enough storage in your ship or your container to do this. Oh, there he goes. Once you see all the items move over to storage, then you know that the process is complete. You can move on to the next corpse, I guess. Same thing here. Move all. Watch all the items move off of the other NPC. Once you see all their clothes disappear, then you know the process is complete. Then you can close the window. Next NPC. That's bizarre alien shit going there. There we go. Go to the ship. Move all. Watch the body. Make sure all the clothes disappear piece by piece. Once that's done, close the window. Next body. And rinse and repeat. The only problem is when you start getting all this stuff like jammed together, it's hard to find where the other storage spots are. Where are they? Open storage. Where's the ship? There's too many items in one spot. Okay. If that becomes the issue, then you know what? Put these guys right here. We'll go get the box. Take the Asgard. Bring it closer to the cutlass that we have. You know what? I think we'll be fine leaving that door open. The big question is, do the other 6 cutlasses that are like that are just kind of floating around, do they all contain the same loot? As you see here, there's 2 of them. Go ahead and lock steering now. Step outside. As you can see, I don't like taking stairs. Alright, I should have left the 1 SCU box in this cutlass. If I'm done looting this one, then I can probably just see if I have anything else to transfer. I'm sure I did. Jacket. Smoothie. Why not? Cruise Dark. It's the best drink. Don't want any of that. Alright. Hey, wait a minute. Did they restock the guns? Could it be because the instance reset? If it did, holy shit. It's an endless supply of guns. Gonna take the Karna, move it over here. Let's go ahead and grab a gun. 3 sniper rifles. We got a, what is this? Oh, did it not store? I think there's some lag in the inventory. Let's see. Try that again. P6 sniper rifle. Go. Okay. Try again. What is this? Galant? Oh, no, it's a P8 SMG. So there is some randomization in the kinds of rifles that you get. Nice. Appreciate that. Looks like it did not work in terms of moving inventory the first time. Is this a... What is this? Oh, it's the Lumen 5? Lumen 5 SMG. Very cool. Another bearing sniper rifle. That is kind of, it's just kind of insane, CIG. We're getting free guns and free armor. I wonder if that means the boxes are reset in terms of inventory. I will be sure to bring a lot bigger boxes next time. BR2 shotgun. Bet you there's more armor in that box. GP33 grenade launcher. This, yeah, seriously, Ferk, this is Loot Goblin 9000, dude. This is like super OP loot. Off of a I mean, it's not a relatively difficult mission. It's not complex. You go in, you just shoot a bunch of dudes, use the repair tool, and then you have access to an unlimited supply of like guns and armor. You know, if you discount all these stupid bugs trying to like loot. Another sniper rifle. I wonder, does that mean I could just go and sell these guns back to vendors and then make a shit ton of profit? Alright. I'm assuming then that there must be a ton of armor. Oops. Does that mean that... Oh, fuck me. Talk about getting knocked out by your own box. Brand new armor? New armor. Well, what do you know? Yes. Anything new? There's a different strata. Citadel. Microid armor. Defiance arms desert. Hell. It's free armor, right? Sure, I'll take it. Bam. Hey, you gotta hop out? Alright, Jormungandr. Gotta hop out? Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Thank you so much for your subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that. Good luck flying the unfriendly skies. They're pretty unfriendly. I think the bugs are more unfriendly than anything, but yes. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next time, Jormungandr. And Killion. You'll really get extra rewards of some kind for doing new content. Yeah, this is probably the most incentive for testing at this moment, because while this box contains some cool goodies, let's also not forget that you saw all those components that were sitting there. Those are free components. Ship components. So we will tractor beam those onto the ship here also. So it seems like one SCU of goodies is definitely not sufficient. About to find out if the second Cutlass that's parked above us has the same exact stuff. Or, you know, variations. But this looks like military grade. Come on now, Aegis. This could be like D grade, C grade, who knows. But maybe we could sell them, which is kind of the point. So, it's possible CIJ removed the intro mission because maybe it was buggy for them. Beacon. But, you'll end up doing that intro mission in basically something like a prospector. And so, if you try to loot something in a prospector, if anybody's ever tried that, there's no way to get it through the door. Especially components. So you can imagine how difficult that may have been. Huh. Stacking components, I like it. So I'm glad we can now just kind of use something like this Asgard that has like a lot of cargo space to move all these boxes around. Regulus. I think this is a cooler. I think this is military grade C coolers. Sure, why not? These are free, right? That's kind of the point. Ah, nice. Okay, so that is how that worked. If I go above us, does this cutlass also have loot? Holy shit. What the fuck? Absolute zero. Boy, does anybody know? I would love for there to be a way to like right click on these things and then see like industrial grade C, you know, or how good is this component here? Like, is this a high quality piece of equipment? God, I hate the tractor beam speed problem with the scroll wheel. This is so crazy how I'm able to like loot all this shit. Like it was nothing. You're cooking shakshuka. Sounds delicious, man. What's the origin? What kind of food is that exactly? What kind of a dish is it? Drift. Ferk, are you seeing some of this? What kind of components am I getting? Are these any good? You got absolute zero. We've got Regulus. That sounds familiar. You got Bolide, I think. I don't know if these are all coolers or shields. I tell you what, man. Loot goblin right now. Oh, it's a Jewish dish. Nice. Is it, what are some of the main ingredients? Is it a meat dish? Is it, vegetables? Sonic Light. Bro, if this is like what I think it is, in terms of every cutlass in this area has loot, then I am going to check out every single cutlass. I would just come back here with like a Hercules 8 SCU box and just start loading things up. Because watch. Okay. Is there a single inventory? Is it shared store? No, it's separate inventories. 2 separate inventories. Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and fill up this thing. I'm going to transfer between this box and the Asgard. I'm going to move all these over. Okay. We ran out of room. But that's okay. Now the box is empty. Empty-ish. So, we take this, we fly up to the cutlass. I'm assuming now there's room for whatever's inside the cutlass in terms of guns. Ta-da! Tomatoes, bell peppers, onions, carrot. Make it all cook and mix with and add egg. Cook so the yolk will be liquid, white part cooked. Ooh. Now, is that all together? Do you stuff the bell pepper, or is it like chopped bell peppers? Sounds delicious. Okay, this is just ammo. Okay. I won't try to use too much space for that. Pair of pants. Nice. I'd love to be able to pick up a CQ-7 rifle off of all this. What do we got? Sniper rifle. Maybe we'll get lucky. Okay, this looks like an FS9. There's just random assault rifles everywhere. Sniper rifles, assault rifles. And we got a BR2. I don't think I need any more of those. Another FS9. Can't have enough FS9s. I think I have enough sniper rifles now to equip a small army. So I'm gonna probably be a little bit more selective of what I loot, just because I don't have that much storage space. Gallant. Or don't have too many Gallants. I'm just gonna keep this one. Oh, oops. This looks like a Demico. Oh no, it's a grenade launcher. Definitely keep this because you can't really go and you can't really buy this anywhere in regular stores. That looks like another Gallant. What is this? Is this a arrowhead? Interesting that you can't put it back in the rack. Let's put it on the ground. Drop it. You know what though? It has a nice scope. I'll keep this. I'll keep it for the scope, and then I'll just throw away if I don't want anything else. It comes with an accessory. Take it. All right. Now, open this. What do we got? Got some armor. You got a large backpack. You got a Overlord armor, Inquisitor purple, Morose smokescreen. I mean, free backpacks. A heavy backpack, great addition here. Checking the other. It shouldn't have anything else except for P4. Nothing in the racks here. I mean, you got free fuses also. Med pen, always take that. Okay, this is good. This is a lot. Holy shit. You know, I feel like what I would do... I have an idea. I feel like, man, I would probably... Holy shit, sorry about that, guys. I would probably go to Levski, right? I would go to Levski. Since I leave my old ship here, go pick up like a 4 to 8 SCU container. Bring it back here, just quantum travel back to my ship. There should be all these cutlasses still just sitting here. Loot all the cutlasses and just bring all the stuff back. Alright, how do I do this? Loot this guy. trying to get him here. Use a piece of bread to dive into this thing. So what do you are you dipping it, or do you like take, I feel like you take a lot of the stuff that you've cooked and you put it into the bread? Watch a short video. I'm gonna cook it all the time. I bet it sounds good. It sounds delicious. Okay, this is the box. Where's the corpse? There's the corpse. That's one of the corpses. Move it all into the box. Get the other corpse. Move it all into the box. Refurbished undersuit. Tetsudo core earth shake. I like this. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, let's see. Now, here's the interesting test, is now to fly to one of the other identified cutlasses and see if they're full of loot. The biggest comeback by CIG to stop looting, though, is if those twisty-turny corpses suddenly got back up like zombies and like came up that staircase and attacked me while I was flying. Okay, slowly move forward. Now, there should be you know what? I think the other cutlass. Oh no, they're still here. There's another one right there. Oh, they're all appearing now. Okay. So here's a cutlass. It's hostile, but I think they're not. I think they're. Nobody's piloting them. Oh shit me, fuck. I hit the wrong damn key. Fuck. Okay, hopefully it'll stop spinning. God, I'm stupid. Kind of the reason you'd like to fly with a stick controls. So you don't do dumb things like that, like I did. I was trying to hit the Z key to get my bearing, then instead I hit the control key. To gauge how close I am. Alright. Oh. Is everything okay here? I hate to have like exploded my ship because I did something dumb. Alright. Time to loot goblins some more. Gonna find out what this other ship has. If there's other stuff here, I'll probably come back. Halo dive into the cutlass. Whoa! What the hell? More components for free. More guns for free. What? P4AR with full ammo? Dude, what kind of armor do we have? I'm kind of tired of getting guns now. It's like, okay, what kind of armor they got? They got a Morozov, Core Pyrotechnic, Nova Exploration, Citadel. Got a heavy helmet. Damn. Buster's chocolate bar. That's the kind. Sweater. Ammo. Smoke Daddy Snaggle Stick. Citrus Blend Smoothie. Now, if I was to choose, I'd say go for the components. Don't really need the guns at this point. Now we're just, it's just too much. But what the hell is this? This looks valuable, and so does that. Racer. It's either shields or coolers. Seriously, if you guys roll as an organization, or if you have friends in the game, or if you want to play along at some point, have one guy just fly the people who are going to do the mission. The other guy just runs around with a big cargo ship, and you guys just go around with big boxes, or you can have no boxes, and just loot all of these cutlasses that are floating out here, man. They're just like, what an amazing sonic light. What an amazing discovery. We got 2 of these now. And this giant one right here, what is this? Ultra Flux. Like, Ferk or somebody, look up if any of these are any good. Can we put these into, you know, considering how much stuff there is, I feel like I would just bring an 8 SCU box and just like stick them all into an 8 SCU box. There's like, I don't even care about the guns anymore because now we have too many. What do we got in here? That dude. Didn't see anything really unique. Look at that. This is, guys, this is from one mission. The mission paid maybe 25, 35K. So this is like literally considered an intro level mission. But look at how much loot I've gotten so far. I've gotten more loot than most high-end missions. And I'm not even done yet. I'm just looking around to see if anybody else got some stuff. Oh, let's go. Here's the guy. 7 kilometers. Another cutlass. Let's go see. Since I left my Inferno here, I could probably just fly back with a Hercules or something.
Okay.
2 kilometers. What's the name of the all the stuff? Let's take a look. Well, the only thing that sucks about some of this is that you can't really tell by looking at it. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't. I have to, like... Can I use... The only other way is to do this. Absolute zero. Bracer. Sonic light. Ultra flux. Whoops. Yeah, this is dangerous. Very dangerous. Sonic light, bracer, ultra flux. Military? Holy smokes. Sonic light, drift, beacon, Regulus, bolide. All right, we're right next to another. We're right next to another cutlass. Just gonna take a look. I'm probably not gonna loot it all right now, but this is definitely a proof of concept for what you could do with a bunch of people. Just be like, hey, you guys all want free shit? Let's all go on a cutlass. Let's all go on a cutlass run. Well, what do we got here? Oh my god, more stuff. It looks like a P6. Oh, this looks like a Democo. Yep, it's a Democo. Green piece of machinery, okay. Let's take a look. Shield generator. Coverall. Regulus. Beacon. Ultraflux. That chunk. It was a military power plant. Alright, I'm gonna just take these right now and just move them to the ship. Yay for 0G traversal. This is way too much loot for one guy. Like, I don't even know what I would do with all this shit. Regulus. Hey, Mr. Tink Tink, how you been? You will add dill in the end for seasoning, right? And the shakshuka? I'm gonna read that again. I want to make sure I pronounce that correctly or spell it right. Been busy with work? Ah. Playing some of the game? If you're still playing Star Citizen, we're just like enjoying what this couldn't possibly be intended amount of free stuff off one mission. Oh, look, photos on Discord? Okay, hold on. Let's put this one down. Put this one component on the ground. don't know, when we were talking about food the other hour, like, oh, I gotta cook something ASAP. But look at this. Ooh, what is that? It almost looks like a delicious kind of pizza or something. You don't mind if I share this with everybody, do you? That is delicious. It looks amazing. Can I, you couldn't complete it because it glitched out? I don't know if you guys can see this. Holy smokes, it looks good. It almost looks like a pizza, but this looks, I mean, it sounds like it's egg all around, right? Good God, it looks like a delicious vegetable omelet, really. I am sure it's delicious. Yeah, if you Hudson Hawk, if you've got like a simple recipe of how to do that, or like a simplified 10-minute version of how you put it together, I am sure we'd all love to kind of try that out ourselves. Oof. Okay, we got a Democo out of this thing. Gallant. Another grenade launcher. P4, Illumin 5. Let's see what else we got here. Good kind of armor. Overlords. Defiance Core, okay. Now at some point, considering now we can just go pick and choose for free. Now I'm just gonna get whatever I haven't seen yet, and I'll just take those. Other than that, I'm gonna leave everything else. Some pants. Yeah, why not? Oh, S71. Gotta love it. I'll take it. Some ammo that I'm actually using. With this mission, it tells me to leave the area. Oh. I think I've had something like that, Tink Tink. The initial test versions of it were buggy to me. So now it feels like it's actually working. But take all of those. But the fact that there's like a multiple of each of the ships is like, wait a minute, each one of these ships has like similar but randomized different kinds of guns and weapons, guns, armor. So I'm just like collecting them all, especially the ones that you can't buy in stores. Oh my god, there's no room for that stuff. Okay. So look at all these components. That's like thousands and thousands of that's expensive. Whatever is in here has got to be expensive. Okay, jackets, pants, armor, food, ammo. The hell? Was there an update? I've heard some people give their thumbs up as if because there was a 4.9 hotfix that I don't know, maybe fixed stability, or at least maybe either the loot table or the functionality of these missions. Look at all that. What is this? This is from 2 different cutlasses right here. 2 or 3 different cutlasses. I've got a box here full of just armor and loot from the ships, from the actual mission. Then I've got storage from whatever's on the mission. Let's see. all that came from the mission. Remember, this is like an entry-level mission. I mean, it took me 2 tries because I was stupid. But yeah, all these free guns, what the hell? And I'm not even, like... I'm too pooped to, like, loot the rest. Is this the 3rd or 4th cutlass? I'm just gonna go fly to Levski. You can't get too greedy, because something will happen. There'll be a server error, or your ship will explode, and then that's it. You're done. Okay. Clear. If I scan, it should say there's multiple bogies, all just different cutlasses all over the place. So I guess fly to a bunch of different ones and then just check them out to see if any of them have gear that you would like. All right.
Shields offline.
46% fuel. Take me to Levski. $29 gigameters. Okay, we should have enough fuel to get there. Most important thing, fly back safely. Do not crash. Two more photos. Gonna take a look. Ooh, is this the dill? Oh. That. Dude. Okay, guys. Hudson Hawk is probably Master Chef, dude. Check that out. Okay, he added the dill with the eggs and the sliced tomatoes and the bell peppers, the onions. Wow, this looks like it's beautiful. Beautiful. It's amazing. It's amazing. Ground meat? Oh. Almost back home. At some point, I'll just fly my ships to Levski. Spice, pepper, all the ingredients. You know what? I'm gonna venture to say something like that is actually good for weight loss. Seriously. Because everything in here, for example, all the carbohydrates are coming from like your vegetables. Everything else is protein, you know. And you know, you throw in some olive oil like that. That's where most of your calories and you know your protein and your stuff is from. But it's all natural stuff. That would be the way to go. Like I mean yeah, I would love to see the recipe for that, because that seems like something that I would make. That I could probably make that every morning. Got a little bit of damage on our right front thruster. We should be okay. It collided with that cutlass. Alright, let's just get this thing. Okay, there's a top in Levski. God. cursor? There it is. Gotcha. Okay, flat straight. Scan for obstruction. Looks like we have an all clear. Should be clear flying from here on out. Actually, you know, this paint looks pretty good in the sunlight. Not a bad color. I think it really depends on where the global illumination is coming from. Cooked almost without oil and cooked in the water and make it less calorie. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could cook without oil. Now we're good. If I was to equip any of this stuff, I suppose I would just need fly all my ships to Nyx. If 4.10 comes along, by what? Isn't 4.10 supposed to arrive like next month? Then of course all your inventory is just going to consolidate. You just land your ship wherever. Okay, we're good. No collision. All right.
Shields online.
Dropping her down, preparing to land down here and store all this stuff. Huge amount of loot. You don't want to risk anything right now. Every couple of runs, take all your stuff, park it at the nearest orbiting station. You know, doesn't have to be a planet. Whoa. Almost hit that alien ship. Jesus. Oh, we're in Q. Good grief, man. There's too many floaty things around here. You can collide with people's ships. Still got a way to go. Come on now. Give me a hanger. All right, got it. Medium hanger off to the side. There we go. This is a nice setup compared to those people service stations. Coming in, low approach, collision. Just slowly.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, let's bring her forward. Yeah, Levski's got good music, and I'm so glad that they revived it and said, you know what, we're gonna bring back the old vibes from back when Levski used to be in the Stanton system. All right. Now comes the tough part. Getting all this stuff into the inventory. A little scared to do this on the freight elevator, but start with this first. Should be hard to lose a box full of things, but people have said, yeah, I have a lot of horror stories. Here goes. One at a time. Nice. Okay, you should be able to drag this on this side, double click the box, and then you say select all, move to warehouse. That should remove everything out of the box and into local inventory. Now, the box is empty. So now you can bring the box back up. Let's just move this here. Move it back to the ship. And then refill. Shockingly, the bodies are still here, even after quantum travel. Never seen that before. Alright. That's strange. Why are these guys still here? Okay. So, pick the box. We pick the ship. Move everything except for... Doesn't really matter, but sure. Leave the fuses and that. Yeah, I love this ship. I'm just a little disappointed that the Valkyrie isn't like at the same level. I think the Valkyrie deserves to be better, if not, you know, should be the same, if not better, due to the fact it is like a ability dropship for actual troops. This is the box. This is everything in the personal storage. Move everything. Oh, shit. Not enough room. Okay. Well, then move some of it. Trying hard to move all this equipment one by one. I love how we picked up 3 backpacks also. Man, I'm wondering what kind of a box I should bring next time. Probably like dual 2 SCU boxes. Might be enough. What I wish there was a way to like, well, you know what? Those components, could they fit in a 1/8 SCU box? I think Fricku had said something like that, like just pile them into an 8 SCU box. Like, those components can fit inside, right? Container, go like this, double click it, select all, then move to warehouse. Right? And drag it up. There should be nothing inside. Yep. don't know if this is like a fix, but then remember CIG, there was a bug where you would like fly your ship into a hangar and then your ship would just disappear. And you would be like in your ship and then, you know, you would be left stranded, like floating in, like what the hell happened? Okay, like this. Ship and box. Box. Drag this. Okay. And then beyond that, throw this in here, and now you should be able to take components and throw these onto the freight elevator. Hopefully, all of them register properly. This almost sounds like a job for the Atlas. But we can probably do it like this. Why do I love the Valkyrie so much? Well, obviously, because I used to make most of my stuff using the Valkyrie, like so. Where's my channel? Where was my... Hello? I was like, I could have swore I had a channel trailer. Well, you know what I mean, guys. If you remember my, the trailer. Yes. No, not that. Help. Get off this. Help. What am I looking for? Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop. About? There we go. Where's the trailer? It's not even here. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that. Besides this music though, Hudson Hawk, I think one of the better pieces of music that comes out of Levski is from the market center downstairs in the bar, because they have some great club music, and hopefully the bartenders work this time. So right now I'm working feverishly to get these components out of here. Oh, you know what's an easier way? Duh. Like this. Don't work harder, work smarter. Man, this is a lot of components. Shit. What if there was like a military grade A? That'd be crazy. Now they did say, just from doing that one mission, we also unlock like a People's Alliance hat and a People's Alliance, like a couple of things. Yes, absolutely, Ferg. But nothing really compares to, what is it, the Pyro 1 track? Pyro 1 or Pyro 3? Dude, I'm gonna have to go back there. It is kind of sad. Pyro feels like the abandoned stepchild of CIG development, you know? It's like, okay, well, so we're saying that Pyro's done, Pyro's finished, that's all there is to it. There's not even like a base. There's not even really major cities in Pyro. They're just like little outposts here and there. Look, they started to master the concept of like towns, but they're really just expanded versions of like Area 18, for example, is a little tiny city. All right. It should say that there's multiple items. It's gonna go down. There we go. Beacon. Oh, okay. It's a quantum drive. Power. Power. Right? 20. 16, 20. This is quantum travel. Coolant. Shield. Power. Quantum travel. All right. Store it. Do you think we should have cities? Yeah. You know, I mean, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Absolutely, for sure. As CIG has stated, Planet Tech V5, they're going to start that in like Nix, right? They're going to start it in Nix. They're going to come back. They're going to finish everything that has to do with 1.0. And maybe then they'll return to their older systems to redo them. But not until then. Historically, it's true. It's true with the way CIG has done all of their development up to this point. Like, they'll get to like a placeholder and then just gonna forget about it until, you know, whenever. I mean, look at Crusader. We have like how many versions of Cloud Tech, and we're still using the original clouds on Crusader. Which would probably explain why the performance on the clouds are so bad when you're on Orison. Right, move these things down. One of them is power and coolant. All right, here's that other music from Levski. Not headed to our favorite place here. Also, guys, be sure to store your ship manually. Don't trust ATC to put away your ship properly. I've seen this happen between multiple sessions. Your ship will get stored improperly and it gets stuck into an unknown state, asking you to claim the ship. And sometimes that stuff does not claim properly and you end up losing whatever was inside. So, show local, store. In fact, okay. Try again. Moving. It's trying to move it. Oh my god. What's going on? It's not going anywhere. What's happening? I don't know if it's broken, but got my UTV back there. Better not eat my ship. Bedtime. Hey, Bear Squish. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful evening and get lots and lots of rest. It's the beginning of a new week. Wondering, do I have time? I'm wondering if Tuesday is gonna be, the right day for the Battlefield 6 single-player campaign. And I'm going to also look at Subnautica 1.5. Awesome. Systems. Ah.
So, tell me a bit about what's going on with you.
What? Jared? I heard Jared's voice.
Keep it moving, folks.
It almost looks like these NPCs really are.
Gotta keep this area clear.
It's like you really are interested in talking to me, aren't you? Look at the eye contact now in the NPCs. Much better. I feel like they actually did work on trying to get eye contact better on the characters.
Keep it moving, folks.
Oh, what have we learned this week? Okay, I'm moving, Mr. Security Guard. Now there's some Robotech armor right there. What variation of the Paladin armor is this? Prototype Mark 1. That's cool. Now if it wasn't so blocky and Transformer Roblox looking, I probably would wear that all the time. Do you have eye contact also? Nope. No talking there.
Stay sharp. There's book traces elsewhere.
Seconds. Security check. Reminds me of your experience in Cyberpunk. Yeah. It's uncanny, man.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of
Alright, here we
disembarking
go.
passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
One. Down to the bottom. So, do you guys think that when they redid the bottom floor,
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
the refinery level, do you think they close it off like 3 levels deep to basically improve performance?
The capsule now approaching station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Because I feel like there's no, why would they make it? It would look so cool when you walked in because you had the fire and everything coming out. I think maybe they were trying to improve like the amount of frames per second we could get out of this place by just closing off the entire section of the refinery. Yeah, it's not even like an airlock, huh? It's like they literally made it like a wall, and then you had to go around the wall to get around another wall to go through a door to get to the refinery. Like, huh?
Why the rush, my friend? You got what you need. Guaranteed. That's right.
Best thing about Levski, it has a proper ambient sound. Actually feels like I'm in a populated space.
You want it? I got it, my friend.
Come on and check it out. Whoever it is who wants them.
That's a nice touch. Having the blowing air.
If you need it, I've got it.
You there.
If you need it, I've got it.
Now, I hope the sound team goes back into other cities like Area 18, Lorville especially, and try to recreate the same feeling of a populated space. I mean, it's possible that the immersive sound that we have here in Levski, maybe it eats more resources. Oh, yes.
Need something.
My favorite spot.
This order's yours.
Hit it. Yeah. Where's that bartender at? Let's get some service in here.
Give me one moment, okay?
Sure.
Anything I can get you?
Hit me up with the...
Had to take a hub into work today. Can be rough not having your own transport.
Ah. Give me, man, these prompts are hard to hit. Give me Cuba Libre, please.
Excellent choice. Now, you catch that speech that Admiral Bishop gave a while back? Pretty intense, right? I almost thought of signing up.
Where'd that fucker go? You went to the other side, huh? Let's see if he comes back here with a drink. What a banger this is. Dude, I think I think just like the other bartenders, he takes the drink, he makes it, he drops it off over here. What? Yeah. Right over there. Your helmet. Bottoms up. Ah, that claw method. All the effects of the alcohol without the calories. Still get the buzz, but I won't feel guilty when I step on that scale tomorrow morning. Now, Miles Eckhart's in Lorville now, right? It's not Nick's. Check out that. You saw a move? I just went.
Thanks for coming in. What can I get you?
I'll have one for the road. Actually, you know what?
Good choice.
Beer before liquor gets you sicker. Liquor before beer keeps you in the clear. So I'll get a beer now. Let's go with the, I'll take a smoltz bottle.
I'll be with you in a minute.
No pizza. No soju, no wings, man.
What can I get you?
How are you gonna keep this place entertaining if you don't have any food?
You got it.
Here, this is yours.
All right,
Oh,
put it down.
I love this song.
What? This guy is very soft-spoken. All right, take the bottle and put it over here. Homeboy's gonna walk away with my bottle. Damn. The hell? Look at him, he puts the bottle over there. The fuck? By the way, don't drink it right away, because what'll happen is you'll drink the entire bottle without even getting a chance to look at it. Now you see here,
What'll it be?
nutrition
Coming right
facts.
up. Oh, I love this song.
Looks good. It's kind of, I used to have Area 18. Bottoms up. Good. I like it. This drink, I like it. More.
Let me know if you change your mind.
I love the way the bottles here sound like metal cans. Oh, excuse me. I'm like Thor of Asgard. Give me another.
I'll be with you in a minute. Anything I can get you?
Sure. Let's have an... Oh, let's get a rum and coke. Have something
Sure
sweet.
thing.
One click, please. Yeah, let's get your order, but someone else gets it.
Can I get you
Probably.
something?
All right, sir. Let's see if you make the drink.
You got it.
I hear this
Rum
Murray
and Coke,
Cup
I
season's
said.
shaping up. got a lot of new pilots in the ranks.
You heard anything about Squadron 42? You know, if they're gonna be flying out soon. Shit. All right. Close enough. Thank you for that customer service. I'll take the drink now. Almost looks like melted butter in a highball glass. It's above his pay grade.
One drink.
I feel like I should be dipping crab legs into this thing. Nope. Bottoms up. This drink, I like it. More. Oh, bounced off his face.
Sorry, I'll help you in a second. Well, what can I get you?
A more? Damn. Well, we're up to 18.5% alcohol. I guess if we're gonna hang out here, we might as well go for the gold, right? Give me a Cuba Libre. Highest
Perfect.
amount of alcohol.
Let me get that for you.
Highest amount of alcohol per glass. Gonna get silly smashed tonight.
Can I help you?
Come on now.
Okay, let's get that going for you.
Had to take
You
a
gotta
hop
know
into work
s-
today. Can be rough not
Oh.
having your own transport.
You've got to know something. Maybe you've gotten the ear of Chris Roberts or the dev team. You may have heard that they're supposedly flying out some Star Citizen players to go test out Squadron 42. What do you think? You think that means it'll ship, you know, November, December? Or do you think it's going to be delayed till 2027? Can't say.
Welcome.
He's like, you know what?
What'll it be?
That question earns you. He's like literally going to take my drink and throw it underneath the thing. Give me the... I want my Cuba Libre back.
Just this, please.
Good choice.
Coming right up.
Damn, dude, that guy just literally took my drink. Yo, this guy's packing too. This bartender? Check that out. He's got a pistol right there. I think this guy was paid not to talk and to threaten anybody who came with questions. All right, man. Just the lime. Oh, he's gonna bring it down there, huh? Okay. I see how it is.
Here you go.
Fine. He's gonna stand behind his guard here. Okay. You wanna be like that? Okay. We can play hardball. You don't have to tell me. But you don't have to hide behind your guards. I'll find out the truth sometime. I'll figure out this mystery. I'll figure out what happened to Squadron 42. Couldn't be a big mystery. It's gonna come out December 31st, right? Bartender doesn't want to chat, so clients have to keep the server FPS up. Screw the server FPS. Tell me what I need to know, or I'll drink this whole place down. Just drink more.
Give me one moment, okay?
You, come here. These guys are crazy, man. It's like the bartender on the other side will come to talk to me, and then they'll come and they'll drop off the drinks on the opposite side of the bar.
Thanks for coming in. Can I help you?
See?
No sweat.
It's like, who's talking to me? Yo.
I'll be with you in a minute.
It's packing the heat. Reminds me of time Wally's.
No worries.
The facial textures were animating like blurry waves. That was... Yeah. And it's so weird because when they do the development of all these things, it's like each new iteration is not a it's like a carbon copy of the old technology, and then they just fix the newer one.
Can I get you?
But they never improve them as a whole. Like, it's not like they take the bartender technology and they synchronize so the bartenders all act properly. It's only the bartenders in one area that get fixed. So, like, literally, the Levski...
Give me one moment, okay?
I think the Levski bartenders are the newest bartenders, and they work properly.
Okay. You let me know if you change your mind.
Welcome. What
That
can I get you?
is so weird. Eh? You're asking me? Oh. Well then, if you don't mind, get me another of the Cuba Libres.
Got it.
And he's gonna go all the way on the other side to do it. Damn, dude. Why? Why you gotta go all the way over there? Maybe it's an ambush. But my character is getting a little faded. As it says, 31.6% alcohol. We're getting there, Ferk. I'm getting kind of drunk. Oh shit. Where'd he put the drink? He's gonna make me walk over there, huh? Okay. Fine. Now, you didn't come over
Sorry,
here
I'll help you in a second.
to pour me something where you slip me something in my drink, did you? Hmm.
Anything
Tastes
I can
clean.
get you? Perfect. Let me get that for you.
What? Fine. Hmm. I have an iron stomach. No matter what you poured in here, I'll filter it out. Whoa.
Thanks for coming in. What can I get you?
Let's get another for the road. Cuba Libre.
Done and done.
I like this drink more. I'm at 50% alcohol. Let's go. Oh, I'm seeing it now. I'm feeling the effects of the drinks that'll be really good now. Are you trying to knock me out so I'll stop talking about Squadron
This drink's
42?
yours.
Yeah, that's new. Additional vocal string responses. Appreciate that. Yes. I appreciate the candor. Let's effing go. Ooh-wee. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we're at 80, 60 something percent. Vision's getting blurry. We're having some fun here, aren't we? We're having some fun. Yo. Anybody want to pour me another one? We're almost getting crazy here. Who wants a tip? Not you. Maybe one of you. Hey.
Well, what can I get you?
Oh? Get me another one of those. Cuba Libre.
You got it.
Make sure you put the lime in there.
How about that Jada lineup? Last night was one hell of a match.
The what? The who? Up. Looks like you could
Welcome.
use a little bit of an
Can I help
armor
you?
wash.
Got it.
Character looks totally drunk. Where'd you put my drink? Is it over there? Shit. Alright. I'm coming. Over here? Alright. Inspect. Let's go.
Can I get you?
Got your
The
drink
lime
here.
looks proper. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no. Whoa. Whoa.
What can I get you? Done and done.
Okay. Let's drink.
Selection use.
Okay, alright.
There ain't no such thing as a good politician. Only bad. Worse.
Oh, we've been here before. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa. Hello. Oh, excuse me. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, God.
I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh. Have you ever seen Drunken Monkey?
Whoa.
You seen my drunken kung fu style?
See you
Yo.
later then.
Welcome.
Could I fight in this? Dude, you know what we haven't tested yet? Ferk, you know what we need to try? Is like getting silly smash drunk like this, and then having a fist fight to see if we can actually fight when totally, like, inebriated. Oh, oh, oh. 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 Oh.
One second, all right?
Yep. Yeah. Have you seen them juvenile vodka cars? Man, I gotta get me one of those and put them in a fish tank. Yeah. I picked the fangs off them things. I'm gonna make me a nice necklace. Wee. All right, this gal needs to take a seat somewhere. Everything's blurry. Okay. I bet you when you sit down, be sober. Oh yeah, it's perfectly sober when sitting down. Using my mental self-control. Oh, I'm gonna get back up again. Holy Toledo. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's see, F5. What do we got? Variety, Last Hero, Pulse Next, Tap Space, oh, well there we go, folks. We'll be sending you off now. It's like 10:20 p.m. my time, Pacific time. I'm gonna send you to Granny Q, right? She's playing Star Citizen. She is that 68-year-old granny, and she's in the verse. So let's make sure there's a grand old time, right? Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, folks. Burke, good night, sir. I hope you'll see you again next time. Hopefully for the Battlefield 6 single-player campaign stream. That should be quite interesting. It'll be a total surprise for, I think, all of us. Till then, peace out.